Shalom, shalom, shalom. That's right. Shalom, man. Man, so it's a lot going on. You already know. Tap in. Tap in, y'all. It's the middle of the daytime. Tap in. Everybody tap in, man. Let's talk. Let's talk. We got a lot to talk about. So I'm gonna sit here and wait for a minute. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take this video. You might as well fast forward. If you're looking at it, you might as well fast forward because I'm gonna be sitting here for a minute until some people come in. You know, somebody make a comment or whatever. I mean, first of all, let me make sure this is recording. It should be. It should be recording. I mean, the vocal part. The vocal part should be. Tap in. All right. So I think one of the reasons why I have this hard time with the vocals being crazy because I'll be sitting too close to the microphone. My fault. Books dropping. Oh. Leviticus. Yeah. Let's get this temple right. Get this body. Get this body right. Get this body right. I'm also doing a microphone kind of like checker. So just work with me. I'm just checking the mic. Also doing a microphone kind of like checker. So just work with me. I'm just checking the mic. Oh, so if I sit like this, I just need a better microphone. That's all. Funny as shit, man. Let me tell you. The love resonates in my family so heavy. I'm mic checking, but at the same time, still talking. You know, the love, the spirit of the Most High resonates in my family so healthy, and I want to give I want to give a shouts to the Most High for Him being so merciful for my family. Yeah. Yeah. All praises, all praises, all praises to the honorable, benevolent, heaven sent, creator, most high. Now, it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. And I've been kind of like semi doing some work because I haven't really been able to put boots on the ground in a minute. I haven't been able to put boots on the ground in a minute. Yeah. So it's like ever since COVID, the spew and whatever this shit, whatever, man. I have been kind of under the weather, like, economically. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Let me tell you, man, something about me. I don't care if y'all, I don't know if y'all know how I feel about things. I'm just saying, I have my own perception of things. I got my own perspective of things because I've actually been quite, this way of living. I've kind of been doing this for a while. I've been living like this for a while. For the people that don't know me, for the people that don't understand me, understand that I've been doing this. I'm living, but just living like this. Like some people come into their awakening. Some people come into their awakening. In the latter days. Okay, Mike, checker, wrecker, wifey, can you hear me, baby? Can you hear me? See, a lot of niggas be using their girls as their whatever you call them, monetators, I forgot what they call. I don't know. This YouTube thing, I'm just learning all this stuff. How y'all, strategize and manipulate and all. It'd be a lot going on with YouTube, man. It'd be a lot going on, and like, when I come into YouTube, okay, I hear you, baby. I mean, I can't hear you, but okay, got you. So is it clear? Can you hear me? Is it going in and out? So let's do a mic check real quick. How does this sound? Is it choppy? Tell me if it's choppy or not. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. That'll work. That'll work. Okay. So yeah. So yeah. You know, so I forgot what I was talking about. I forgot I forgot what I was talking about. Babe, find out what a moderator is. Find out what a monitor sounds good. Okay. Tell me what is a monitor, like a person. I think it's like a person that monitors the page as they're live recording, but they're also talking to people that are watching to do things like give them a thumbs up, subscribe if you can, Halel Hawa if you can, if you have the means, because everybody don't have the means, man. You know what I'm saying? But if you have the means, maybe donate to the channel to try to help me so I can put myself in a situation because this is something that, I don't know, man. See, we already see there's some things that us that do this, we understand things that other people really don't understand. You know, you know, we know a lot. We know this stuff. We understand quantum physics. We understand the study of energy, frequency, and vibration. This is one thing that we understand. Once you connect with this energy and this frequency and this vibration, then it taps into a whole lot of other things. You know, then we start getting then ancestral things. Excuse me, ancestral things start to happen. Then genetics. Then he'll come. Then when we talking genetics because people don't understand that this frequency and this vibration that us that understand it, right? And we understand that we also um you know eh, you know some things I don't know if I should say, man. Some things I don't know if I have to watch what I say. But understand, we are these X-Men. Once we start to put all this stuff together, well, all of us, we working on putting this stuff together. Everybody doing their own little part. They don't. A lot of us don't even know why we're doing our own little parts. But it seems to me that we are a elected group of people because I used to think it was all men, but I'm seeing women tap into our type of frequency. Now, when I say our frequency, I don't mean like the phony one, like the one people. There are a lot of people tap into this frequency that's also vibrating off of financial gains. All right, but then you guys there, but then there are us that are tapped in, and it's a real spiritual situation. Like it's like, yeah, it don't have nothing to do with no money. We're not vibrating off of money. Some of us are vibrating off of the real, authentic, tapping into the ancestors, you know, but then you got to be careful with that. That's a touchy, really, really touchy subject. That's a touchy subject because you might not want to with all of your ancestors because trust and believe. Some of us got some ancestors that then we don't want to talk about. Whether you know it or not. You got somebody in your bloodline that had done something that you feel bad about. I don't care who you think you are. Motherfuckers been doing so much ejaculating all over the place. Baby born with a father, I don't know. I met yo at a party. Huh? So, come on, man. With these, you know, children, man. Listen, man. I don't listen. All I'm saying is some people are resignating off of money. They're moving because of finances. And yes, we get it. You have to run off of finances. Like, well, you don't have to, but you have to run off. It's something else. It's something else. It's not. I don't know. That's a touchy subject, for me. So all I'm saying is some run off of money, some run off of because it's all happening. Because it's really happening. You know what I mean? And I feel like a selective bunch of us are connected to something way bigger than we can imagine. Okay? So take a minute. Let me see. I'm gonna see if some more people gonna come in. Hold up. Because I told you I need to make this an affair. I need to, see. Let me see something for a minute. I want to see something for a minute. So might as well fast forward because I'm taking a break. I want to see what's going on with this chat thing for a minute. Because I want to see if somebody want to talk to me. When in all actuality, Doug, you really don't want to talk to me. I'm not like one of them regular guys. I don't respond to free shit. Like, I don't move off of YouTube, social media. I'm not in that. I'm a real man. I'm not going into it. Yeah, if you niggas want to play this game, okay, we can play the game. All I'm saying is, understand, man, I got people around me that every day. I'm just saying. So, my my family love me. My tribe love me, man. They gonna come. They coming. Coming. Man. My son is a gunner. A real gunner. A real military gunner. My pup is a gunner. Real. So Come on, man. Come on, man. So I don't really want to go there, but all I'm saying is we can keep it business. Somebody send me a shout or something and let me know. But if y'all really want to carry it like it's really war, then we can do that too. So, just saying, man. I notice it's a lot of wild coons that be saying a lot of wild fucking shit, idiot shit. But we already know, man, look, it's real easy, and I like the indirect shit too. Like, keep it indirect. That's smart. Keep it indirect. That's smart. Keep it indirect. That's what we want to do. We want to keep this indirectly. Nobody's play toward it. And I got soldiers around me to if we need have any problems. Bona fide, and this is all connected to a vibration that you have no idea of. You have no idea of it. So I'm just trying to see if some people gonna come in. We gonna talk about a few things. I'm gonna screen share a few things. It's gonna take some time, so you might as well get some popcorn. And I'm hoping some people come in. If they don't, then it'll be out there. Cause I know all. I know. See, I know the suckers that listen in the back. There's always somebody in the back of the classroom. Like, what the fuck is you doing back there? Bring your little goofy ass up here. Y'all already know. Cause yeah, we see what's going on. Look at that lapis lazuli. That's how I pronounce it. I've heard other people pronounce it differently. I call it lapis lazuli. Lapis. Y'all with some of that lapis. Yeah, we just waiting to see if somebody gonna come in. Gonna rap about some things. Gonna rap about some things. Rap about some things. I got the office to myself. The kids ain't around. My no day is my minute because I do a lot of run around for my family too. I'm very well connected with my family, my bloodline, the people that I know on my bloodline. We well in tune. I just got the phone. I just got fussed at. My dad just got finished fussing at me. It was crazy, but when you keeping the code, that's what you do. My parents, they always right. My parents always right. I tell my dad, yeah, oh, you got you, dad, no problem, got you. Yeah, all right, got you. I put up a fuss in the first. At first, I put up a fuss. Then I was like, nah, man, it's my pop. So I was like, all right, cool, dad. Yeah, you're right. My mom didn't like the fact that I put a picture of her. Well, it wasn't a picture of her. It was a video of um, I was showing a real quick, like 45-second video of three generations of no 1, 2, 3. It's four generations of my dad's side. We was all in the house together, and I did a quick bit. But my mom was mad because she was in the picture. She was mad because she was in the picture. You know. But it was cool. But I mean, in the video, she was mad because she was in the frame. She was mad because she was in the frame. I love my mom. Mom, I love you. All right, so that's personal stuff. I ain't talking about that no more. So yeah, just a quick, because to me, where I come from, you gotta think of it like this. Where I come from, man, you can't put four generations together in a house. You can't do that. You can't put them together like that. There's so much going on. Like I live in an area where that don't happen. Babylon. Yeah, all right. Yeah. So, just hold up. I'm ready to see if some, like, one thing I know about YouTube is funny, right? It'd be a lot of indirect stuff going on. But then as soon as want to address some things, where's everybody at? Where's everybody at? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. You got a problem with me? Let's address it. No, you not, because you scared. Don't be scared. Mm, I ain't never seen somebody create a situation, like really create a situation. Come through the back door. You hear me? What kind of warning is that? You know what I mean? That kind of warning I do is chivalry, warring, chivalric, chivalric, warring. You pull a man up straight up. Bro, I got a problem with you. What's up? You don't come through the back door, sleep, creep up the steps, pick the lock. Crazy. So one thing I will say, very strategic. I have no idea who you're following. I think you're following probably some caucus group. You probably involved with some caucus group, got some money, and they know. That's why they tell all of the stories and shit. That's why they do all of the movies. That's why they do all of the TV shows. That's why they do all of the cartoons. Yeah, we see it, we know it. Damn near every time I watch a show, the show is about biblical things, and these biblical things that are actually happening. Where they happening? Well, we got to understand that. And one of the main things we got to understand is past, right? The land looked totally different before the flood, and other situations that happen where you got these man-made dams that were created. That ain't nothing new. They've been creating dams for, thousands of years. That ain't nothing new. It's not, yeah. So I was waiting for some people to get in. I want to see if somebody. I know I hear a lot of woofing, but ain't no bite. It's all information bite. Because when in due time, the Most High is going to unleash me. So at this time, all I do is stay healthy, stay strong, stay out the way. I might go out there and throw the football a little bit. But I know the Most High, He's working on some things with me. I'm telling you, when I get that computer, right now I'm having some issues and somebody done tapped in. I got an idea who done tapped into my computer. All this stuff is free. We all tied in through our computers. We all know it's a DNA thing. We already know the way that we type, the way that we everything, the algorithm. The algorithm ties us into our DNA. So, and they know it before you. I think that's the reason why Todd gave me the name of my company. If you look in the corner, that didn't just happen because it sounds cute. Understand, it's the opposite. It's the other way around. No, it's not AI. And then I, I didn't even think about that until like months later. I was like, why? Because I'm being moved by the Great Spirit. And this boat me a fleet. Just bought a wooden handle. Just bought a little wooden handle. Let me see. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Lord, man. Rock out. I'm gonna learn how to play. I'm gonna get better. Like I've been playing with it a little bit. Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute. I bought this little handmade joint. Little flute. Yeah, little flute. So yeah, man, I'm getting ready to go ahead on here and a little presentation, man. And I didn't peep some things, and like I noticed nobody's talking about it. Now, with me, I didn't really like the situation. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. So, who knows? One thing we gotta understand that this is stuff that's just written. Okay. We don't know if it went. See, this would be you know if these gentlemen, we know who we are. If we did it, I think about this all the time. If we did this the right way, and like really did it the right way, we will be all right. We gotta make sure that we do it the right way. Now, are we gonna war for? Are we gonna keep everything like everything said? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, for me, for me, nothing could drive me crazy. Nothing. I've been through it all. I'm prepared to go through it because I've seen and been through a lot. Still seeing and going through a lot. Water. So let's see if some people come in. see some people come in. In the daytime, and everybody got all this mouth. On YouTube. All you cowards gonna do is listen to it. Guess what? Pull up a chair. Man, you know what I do? I'm just gonna eat the whole. I'm gonna make. Podcast just started now. Every day podcast from 11 to 3 for now. So everyday podcast. I'm telling y'all, I ain't put nothing up but fire stuff that we need to talk about. When I get my camera situation, better, I will. Yeah. So I will. Yes, I will. See, the only thing with me is I praise the Most High, man. I praise the Most High. What was that? I praise the Most High. Mm-hmm. So I know y'all by now, we should already know about Moo. I got a video. I guess I can. You know what? I'm gonna play the video while I'm waiting for some people to come in. I'm gonna play the video. Play the video. I'm hearing a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, this right here is man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Maybe I should share this too. Maybe I should share this too. Because I got some folk out here that think this. I got some folk out here that think it's a game. Bing. I'm gonna let that marinate for a minute. See if that'll sit in. Oh, that's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too heavy. People ain't ready for it. They're not ready for they're not ready for the Annunaki. They're not ready for the Annunaki. Now, right about now, if you've been paying attention, okay? If you've been paying attention, not putting no names out there, I was getting ready to. Nope, no titles. Y'all know it's a vibration, it's a frequency that we move by. You know, at this point in time, we know who we are. Now, we have connected or with these Irish, and we've also connected Kish, Kush. We've done this. So I'm gonna build a little bit more on it. I really don't want to start now because it really, you know what? Forget it. I'm going. I'm trying to see if some more people's going to come in, but they're gonna watch anyway. You know. This is how this is. I'm just learning YouTube. Like this whole YouTube thing is it's different to me, man. I'm a real man. A lot of these guys on YouTube, they not real men. Half of these dudes wouldn't make it where I live at. They wouldn't make it. They wouldn't make it. They wouldn't make it. They wouldn't make it. See, because I didn't know that there's actually a game being played. I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? And you got people that are coming the back door. You got all kind of nuts, man. All kind of people. All kind of people. All kind of people, man. So it says in the struggle, excuse me, for power over Sumer as a whole. Now this Masanapada makes sense. I'm gonna dig on it. I haven't dug on it yet. Might be the Mesopotamia, right? Say the founder of the first dynasty of Or, Aga, the last ruler of the first dynasty of Kish. In fact, he probably attacked Kish itself and was directly responsible for Aga's downfall, which would explain why Mesanapada was called King Kish, then King of Or. So let's get this for a minute. I'll show y'all what I'm reading from. I forgot where I was at. See, StreamYard is slow. Like, it don't. Man, it's still loading. I moved the screen up and it's still moving. It's still sitting there. Okay. Here we go. Wrong one. So this is what I'm reading from. We already connected Or. So it's a situation, but it seemed like it's all happening to me. Man, where was I at? Well, I'm gonna find it. We're gonna wait for some more people to come in anyway. So, but you know what? Now let's do this. 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 See, I wish this. I'm gonna keep reminding y'all. I know y'all get tired of hearing me say it, but I'm on StreamYard, and StreamYard is slow. It lags, and until I get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, I will not be able to bit screen share link like I want to. So I'm gonna need y'all to work with me for a minute, please. All right, so this is the contents: archaeology and decipherment. Decipherment. Okay. Decipherment. Okay. All right. Histories, heroes, kings, and ensees. Society, the Sumerian city. Religion, theology, writing, myth, literature, the Sumerian basic, the Sumerian school, characters, drives, motives, and values, the legacy of Sumer, the original development of the cuneiform system of writing, the Sumerian language, which I know that this Sumerian alphabet is also there's a Hebrew Sumerian alphabet. From what I understand, the Hebrew alphabet originated from the original Sumerian text or their alphabets. So, but they have a alphabet that's a Sumerian Hebrew alphabet. I can pull it up. As a matter of fact, I am going to pull it up just so everybody can see that. See if I can find it. I know I've seen it. I know about it. Okay, Bing. Okay, here it is. Bright as day. And it's nice too. Nice. But it's funny though. I get it. I mean, I got the screen share and all that stuff. Plus, I told you, man, pick up a shit, get a seat, man. We gonna rap a little bit. Where's that picture at? Ain't go right here. Man, which one is that? Man, look. All right, here you go, man. All right, there you go. The M is for mem. So I didn't look at this already. I looked at all this stuff months ago. So this is what happens when you get these haplotypes. Anybody want to talk all the trash, all they want. This ain't nothing but Kundalini, man. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing but Kundalini, man. So don't get mad at me if you thought I wasn't going to figure it out. I don't know, man. I can't go into it. Everything meant to be known. It's not meant for you to know everything. Anybody to know anything about anybody. You're not supposed to know everything about somebody. So, I'm gonna tell you what's crazy about the whole thing, man. I'm gonna get into it. We got time. Pull up a chair, man. We pull up a chair, man. Pull up a chair, man. So let's get back to this right here. Now, you know, this okay. This topic is really about there is this super race of people, like, you know, all of us don't fit the bill. I fit the bill. It's just that through social engineering, I ain't know no better. Well, now I know. So then we got the Summerians on 328. Let's see if we can find this page. Can you go right to it? No, you can't go to it like that. And I'm trying to get this thing to catch up with me. This thing is slow, man. The thing is slow. Can't stand it. But I gotta get that 1,000 subscriber thing on YouTube, right? Because I'm gonna tell you another one of my issues is every time I do a video, it could be I got everything, no matter what it's about. I mean, well, you know, my topics be kind of ill, you know. Some of my topics be ill, you know. But that's what we do. That's what we do. You know, this. You know, it's definitely in our DNA. This is what we do. So we've all picked up on the frequency, and we're all doing our part. It's just that, you know, I ain't want to be associated with this type of thing. But happening. You know what I mean? Come on, man. It's taking too long. This is taking way too long, man. What's going on? Then he gammed or something? This is crazy what's going on. Man, what's going on my computer? What's going on? Chat, mic chat. Okay, it's still on. All right. Stop. Froze up on me. That's too slow. Well, you know what? I'm probably just gonna move on. Because we get the idea. It don't need me going through all that. We get the idea. We get the idea. Maybe I'll come back to it. Maybe I'll come back to it. Yeah, I'll come back to it. So, oh I'm gonna come back to that page. I'm trying to get to this right here, this page here, and it just froze up on me, just stopped. Right. I was going because we know the list. Let me get a chance, man. Look at the list, okay? I'm gonna do more on it. You know, we have a different. You gotta understand a lot of things. You know, grow out your coils. You'll understand. Your ether. What is your ether? It's your beard, the hair. Right? So wait a minute, see if I can find something. So it moved a little bit, didn't it? All right, it moved a little bit. So you can find it. Is this it? Oh no, wrong one. This, at least that's what he said. Alright, so man, this is wild. This is wild, bro. This is wild. 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 So it says, just quick, I'm belly flopping. I've been doing a lot of reading about it, so it's belly flop season for me by now. So it says, Summerian was actually pronounced Dengi. 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 By God, in which the E stands for the English by. The word was pronounced Dingir, not Dingi, Dingir. So I'm gonna look into it. I don't know. So I ain't gonna be running around here saying it because I don't know. I'm just reading it. You don't go into a frenzy. Nobody can hold you out. Don't fall over. Niggas ready to fall over. I'm reading. So it says, now to return to our problem, and this for the word Sumer, rather Schumer, to use the form found in the cuneiform documents. Let me look that up. Schumer. See, I would do it, look it up with y'all, but because of StreamYard, I really can't. It's so slow. Like we be all day me trying to pull that word out, right? So Sumer. To use the form found in cuneiform. Okay, so we know about the records, right? Right. Okay. Poe Bell was struck by the word's resemblance to the name Shem, Noah's eldest son, and the distant ancestor of such eponyms, ancestor of such eponyms, names as Aram, on of Hebrew, the eponyms. So y'all hear me? That was a belly flop. All right. All right. So it says the equation of Shem and Schumer. Man, stop playing, man. This was a belly fly. However, representing two difficulties: the interchange of vowel E and U, omission of er. Now, the first of things represents no difficulty at all. The cuneiform U often becomes E in Hebrew. Pertinent, pertinent. Okay, I'm sorry, pertinent. Yeah, a particularly pertinent example is the Akkadian Shumo. So here we go knocking in Acadia. See, I knew about this stuff, man, a year ago, man. Not everything, but some things I had already been reading. Something, Akkadian Shumer, which is name. Shumer is name. And the Hebrew Shem. As for the second difficulty, the omission of the final counterpart Shem, this can now be explained by applying the Summerian law of omissibility of final consonants. For the word Shumer was pronounced Shumai. Shumai. I'm gonna have this link in the description box, man. If anybody want to just read it themselves. For the word Shumer was pronounced Shumi, or even more probably Shum. Man, it went from Shem to it went from Shumer to Shumu to Shem. And the final I is very short. Shiwu. Shiwu. They came with all these words, man. Esoteric. Exoteric. Man, like Val. And the Hebrew thus took it over from Summerian as Shem. We get the point. We get it. We get it. I get it. Nor is Shem the only example of Hebrew. Man, if this thing wasn't so slow, I'd be popping through this stuff so fast it'll make your head spin. It's going to wind up being, I don't know. We'll see. What is this? No, I went down too far. I know what I did. Look, see, the Most High wanted me to read this, man. I'm telling you. So we understand, man. What's going on, man. We understand what's going on. The point is how we gonna carry it. You know me, I'm gonna carry it right. Most High say do, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I've been doing. That's what I always do. So it says, nor Nor is Shem the only example of the Hebrew named borrowed from a Sumerian word without its final consonants. The name of the city where Abraham was born is written as Or in the Bible. That's true. I just did a video on Abraham and Or, you know what I mean? But the Sumerian name, as has long been known, is not Or but Orem. And Or, for example, is Orema, not Ora. Orem, Orem, or, Orema, Orema, not Ora, 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 Ora. In this case, to therefore the biblical authors had borrowed the name as actually by a grammatical event beginning with a vowel. All right, so my point was to show y'all. Wait a minute, hold up. If Pobel's hypothesis in I don't get into a bunch of authors, you know what I'm saying? I just be looking to see if somebody wrote the same thing somewhere else. You know, hypothesis turns out to be correct. The Shem is identical with Sumer. We must assume that the Hebrew authors of the Bible or the Gospels, because the word Bible is not written in the no. Find the word Bible in Bible for me. In the Bible. Find that word in the Bible for me. One time. You understand? It's not blasphemy. That's about the Most High. This is about a book. So, and I respect the book. That's my book. This is my book. You hear me? I know this. You know, man, listen. If you understand, there's a lot of things about me you guys don't understand, man. There's a lot of things about me you guys don't understand. I try to be humble about it. You know what I mean? But I have relatives that was involved with scripture. So I'm not even going to get into that. It's a lot, you guys, I don't talk about. I know y'all probably know, though. I know. It's because I mean, real, like, I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody. It's bad. Yeah, but it's just, I don't know. There's always somebody laying, people laying the cut all day long. From fiends to homies to family members to, yeah. So it says, we must assume that the Hebrew authors of the Bible, or at least some of them, considered the Summerians to have been the original ancestors of the Hebrew. I'm belly flopping. We know that it ties in. We know things tie in. This is what we do. King David is King David because that's him. Now, what do we do? Do we tie in and make a difference? Or do we tie in and do all this warring and shit that we've been reading about. We definitely got to communicate, because I got to know how far to go. Because you know what I mean? It's got to be real. If it's going to be real, then let's do it. You see what I'm saying? If it's going to be real, then let's rock out. If y'all want to sit down and we be these commandment upholders. See, because I'm not a rebeller against the Most High, man. You know, at some point in time, because I knew about this stuff months ago. But I was almost provoked. So now I kind of feel like, okay, it's time to go in. We know about our people. These other type of people, if I must say. Leviticus. We're gonna talk about Leviticus real quick. Because my little brother, he was talking about foods. A lot of people don't know that Leviticus, that's how you eat. I don't hear too many ever talk about Leviticus. It's always warring stuff, or yelling at somebody, or Let's get back to the essence, man. Let's get back to the essence, man. Let's get back to the essence, man. So, yeah. Let me finish. Where was we at? Okay. See my Bible keep the page keep changing. I got the page. I'm gonna talk about Leviticus a little bit. Where we at? Okay. Okay. Well, this guy Po Bells. Every once in a while I do research on the narrators, because we got to also understand that these narrators are actually the ones that are in charge of everything. So therefore, everything that we read, we have to read it with a perspective, dragonfly, and understand certain things when we look at these things. I mean, I know some brothers been doing this for a long time. You know what I mean? I just started, you know what I mean? So they got information that, now we know who we are. Now we know who we are. Right? We got these guys we got this situation where we got some super people out here. Right? So it says, if Pobel hypothesis turns out to be correct, the Shem is identical with Sumer, right? We must assume that the Hebrew authors of the Bible, or at least some of them, considered the Sumerian to have been the original ancestors of the Hebrews, linguistically speaking. They could not have been more mistaken. Sumerian is an agglutinative tongue. Ooh, what is that? Agglutinative tongue. Unrelated to the inflected Semitic family of languages of which Hebrew forms a part. So I can go and go and go. I'm gonna read on my own time. I'm just tying some things in for, the family. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Understand some things. So, what was that at? So let's look up something real quick. I'm belly flopping real quick. I'm belly flopping real quick. So I can go. Give me one sec. Told you I'll pull up a chair, man. So I think right here is slow because of what is it? Oh, I got one right here. Hold on. Screen share. I'm gonna be on here for a minute, so y'all might as well get comfortable, man. Screen share thing is a pain in the butt. Is this it? All right, yeah, this it right here. So it's a lot of information on this right here. It's a lot of information on here. So you got your 300 Anunnaki ruled by Enki. We're divided into 7 tribes and 7 lands. You got Uruk right here. But it's a lot going on, man. A lot going on, man. So this is the Sanskrit Nubian teachings of the Anunnaki. So do I really gotta go any further? So all right, so let's read this. It says the Sumerians. The Sumerians were the first to record the presence of the Anunnaki. The Anunnaki, or Rizkins, have them advance information on the creation of the solar system and all the planets in and out of the solar system. They also taught then how to build great cities, farming, and how to build craft that fly in the air. They had information about the solar system that scientists today are only now beginning to figure out. The ancient Sumerians also had records of primitive beings, Lulu Amilu, who evolved. Now, I'm not going to get into that just yet because, it's a lot going on. Say they spoke of conflicts between the Anunnaki about the mining, which led to the bleeding or cloning from these uh, evoluted beings on Earth, with the Shaggies, also known as Incaduates, Incaduates, who were being covered in fur from the galaxies, Bigfoot. And then even the spice in the genes of the Anunnaki called Ninti to put a divine intellect in the beings called Ams. So let me tell y'all something, man. You got these, we know what's going on, man. We know what's going on. So the conflict, the 300 Anunnaki ruled by Enki were divided into seven tribes and seven lands, right? So it says Sepor, Kish, Kutha, Sharupak, Oruk, Isin. It says Eridu. Yeah, Eridu. The capital was Nod. Remembering that their original purpose here was to mine for gold. Anunnaki that were mining the gold consisted of two groups, three tribes, making up the higher class ruled by, I ain't gonna say no names. Then it says who bore the title Gabriel, and the four tribes making up the lower classes ruled by the Elohim Anunnaki also called the angelic being Ariel. So it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. I haven't correlated this stuff yet. But I'm running into this stuff a lot. So it says, let us make man. The Anunnaki decided to create what was called in Aramaic, and that's in Genesis 2, verse 5. So let me see. So I guess this is what's going on. It says the word used in Hebrew for man is pronounced Adam. This Adam was not a single person, but rather than what are called Adamah, those who are of the ground, a tribe of in Genesis 5:2. So what's up with this? So we still looking. I'm just, you know, I'm not correlating a certain topic. Well, kinda. Especially when you understand Mu. So I'm belly flopping. A little bit of time, I can really just go in for a minute. A little bit of time, I can just take my time. It's no daytime. I got some other things I'm working on. So for right now, I'm educating. I'm educating. And, you know, people can feel how they feel, but if you respect the word like you say you do, then you respect everything about the word, not selective stuff of the word. You know what I mean? You know, I mean, they got paintings, they got. But I understand this. The situation is supposed to. If it's in the word, I mean, how we, you know, it's like, everything goes except for the last time. I don't. All right. So here we go. You know, it says Genesis, the Sumerian kings list. It says the Sumerian kings list dates from around 2100. Now, you know how we feel about the dates, right? Near the time when Abram was in Ur. So who's Abram? Who's Abram? Anybody know who Abram is? Abraham, biblical Abraham, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Who was all right? Let's move on. So Abram was on scholars following Jacobson attribute the original form of the SKL to the king of Europe and his desire to legitimize his reign after his defeat of the Wushians. Hmm. Later versions included a reference to the Great Flood and prefaced the list of post-Diluvian kings shortly. Of Diluvian kings. One explanation: transcription or translation errors resulting from the confusion of the Sumerian base 60, Sumerian base 60, and the Akkadian base 10 system. Okay, so they call them base numbering. Numbering divided each antediluvian figure of 60 return reigns in harmony and biblical norms. The bracketed figures in the antediluvian portion of the chart. Okay. Final versions of the SKL extended the list to include kings up to the reign of Demek Eleku, king of Isin. Competing chronologies for the second millennium, you know how we do about, are dependent upon the observations of Venus by an astronomer during the 8th year of Babylonian king Amisduka. Amisduka. He was an astrodesorian, derived 3 possible dates for his accession. Okay. So they've been trying, man, this stuff. They flopping in this stuff, man. Like, this stuff is all, like, I don't know all this stuff right here. I don't know. I'm belly flopping in all this stuff here. You know, the following chart uses the middle chronology. The SKL text for the following chart was originally in a narrative form and consisted of a composite of several versions, or was a whole bunch of different versions of it, or are they just saying that? Corpus, Sumerian texture. I'm sorry, literature. Corpus of Sumerian literature. Of manuscript references. And by the addition of alternative name spellings, clarifying notes, and historical dates, typically in the parenthesis, or bracket. Okay. The narrative then organized into a reoccurring form elements, a typical reference to a king's realm originally read in Iridug, Alulim became king. He ruled for 28. Huh? He ruled for 28,800 years. I just was thinking about that, man. Like, what? Compare this to the first reign in the chart below. You had to excuse me sometimes, man. Look, when it's heavy stuff, I consider any of the books that we read, the above cuneiform inscription is the source of just one of the several versions of the Sumerian kings list showing in the photo. Initiative, University of California. Initiative. I'm looking at this stuff very carefully, man. Don't trip off of me. I'm belly flopping. Thanks to Drop Nation, we know about Kish. Man, even though y'all pissed me the hell off, man. Whatever, man. Like I said, no matter what, man. You can feel how you feel, whatever, man. I'm gonna tell you, if you ever need me, man, you already know, man. You already know, man. I don't want to see nobody hurt, nobody. So it says the Sumerian kings list, Genesis. So Kish, we know about Kish, right? We've seen a couple different words, right? So it says the beginning of the early dynastic. And Kik was defeated, and the kingship was taken to Iana. So I gotta look into this family. The first dynasty of Erect. That's where they start building stuff right here. Then Unug was defeated. The kingship was taken to Yoram. So here we go with Or again. Orem, the first dynasty of Or. I'm just reading, man. I'm reading and thinking and just like, man. Just these the kind of things that, if the Most High say it, then that's what it is, man. That's one of the things we got to understand. You know what I'm saying? Here again, order. Here we go again. Or them. Nah, man. So, we got this situation going on, right? So, I can go some more with this. I'm not even going to go into it. I'm just trying to give everybody perspective, you know. Okay, here's another good one that I found here. It's a list of them. There's a bunch of them. Definitely a bunch of them. See, the thing about me is I'm a total different type of dude, man. Total different type of dude. Total different type of dude, man. So, for us that have been surfing the wave, some things we know. Amen. some things we know. So the legacy of Or Namu says the Akkadian Empire had fallen to the Guccians, an ancient Arab. I'm sorry, I gotta blow this up, son. It's going to take a minute, take a little bit of time on StreamYard. So it says the legacy of Or Namu, the Akkadian and ancient Iraq was in chaos. Centuries of civilization's efforts were undone as cities were sacked, canals were abandoned, and roads became impassable. Within a short time, the regions in fracture under the weight of the Guccian invasion. For decades, famine and strife ripped the land and fields remaining empty of crops. Uh, Canyons became filled in by sediment and trade routes became overgrown. Finally, after decades of Guccian occupation and pillaging, a king of Uruk named Utu Higal was finally able to defeat the invaders and capture Tirikan, Tirikan, the remaining invaders, who had never been very great in number, moved forward to join the tribes living in the hills of, we're not sure, America probably. This of Gutians allowed the city of Uruk to once again take its place as the former city-state of Sumer and Akkad. Utubu's success, however, was short-lived. After only 7 years as ruler of the land, he was replaced by his governor of Or, the man known in history as Or Namu. So this is Or Namu. This is Or Namu. Amen. I had something else on order now. Man, we're gonna be here for a minute anyway, so you might as well pull up a chair till I see like about 100 people in here rap after that. You know what I mean? Cause I don't, at the end of the day, you know, we thought we wasn't gonna run into some wild stuff. What is this? Is this one there? Oh yeah, this is right here. So this is let me go back a little bit. No, I didn't. So we right everything. Okay. Well, whatever. The story is all right. So he had a cold also. I mean, he had a cold too. This order not more. He had a cold. And this say finally. Well, it's not saying what I think it's saying. Wait, is it? Finally, the Code of Order Namu identified murder and rape as capital offenses. Murder is still considered a capital offense under the United States Code. Under the United States Code. However, rape is not unless it results in the death of the victim. Although it was written thousands of years ago, the Code of Order Namu continues to affect our lives. So, World History Encyclopedia says Or Namu was the founder of the third dynasty of Or and Sumer, who initiated the so-called Or. He is best known as the king who composed the first complete law code in the world, the an early law code. Now, they keep telling us that it's in Mesopotamia, but why is it a United States code? So is Mesopotamia really the United States? Let me say it again. Let me make sure I'm getting a mic checker. All right, mic checker, phone record. I mean, so what is this? They say, what is the code of Oranamu? See, let me tell y'all something, man. I'm not that guy, Doug. I'm telling you, I'm not that guy. You don't want to play with me like that. I'm not that guy like that you want to play with, man, on some maybe one of my family members might have been tripping or whatever the case may be, man. Whatever the case may be, man. Whatever the case may be. All I'm saying is today, don't play with me because my peoples will be dragging. You hear me? You hear me? All of us stay connected. Everything go to where it's supposed to go. We good, man. What? They don't want to get us started out here, man. You know, we be having these beefs, right? We always want to beef with each other. I'm gonna talk on. I'm gonna speak on that. Right? I'm gonna speak on this real quick. We always want to have these like in-house beefs. We always want to have these like, well, I don't want to deal with you because you a bippity bip bip, or because you got this title, because you got that title, because you that and you. And that shit is dumb, petty shit, man. Dumb, petty shit to me, as far as I'm concerned. Because when you out west and these brothers is killing each other with these AK-47s, claiming colors, they don't stop to say, get you religiously. They don't care, bro. They blowing your brains out. So I think it's great. I think it's superb that we have been able to do this. But at the same time, there's really a bigger problem at hand. All depends on where your angle is. I'm tired of seeing us be whipped when we are those people. crazy part about it is we are not smart enough to figure this shit out. And we keep crossing each other, doing a whole bunch of funky shit to each other. If we was to really tighten up and be that strong force, we respecting each other, you know what I mean? Bro, we can make a lot of stuff happen, man. We know we can't do it for everybody. Right? But, yeah. I drink me some tea. Drink me some hot tea, man. It's stressing me out. It's stressing me out. I'm gonna be on here for a minute. I ain't going nowhere. That live gonna be on probably till tomorrow morning, so you might as well pick up the shit, man. I'm in butts. Lean on everybody. Seriously, man, because we need to tighten up as a people for real. We need to focus on this land. We need to focus on building. I ain't trying to build no situation. I'm not building no prisons. I'm not building no shit like that. No jails, no prisons, none of that shit. I'm not trying to be a part of something that's gonna hurt, hinder people. Especially if you like really wanted, really aiming to really do right. I'm not trying to be a part of the people that's hurting the person that wants to grow. Give me a second. Intermission. Let me turn on some intermission music real quick. Let me turn on some vibration music for y'all real quick. Because I'm not going nowhere because I feel like the YouTube need to be flooded with memos with the right information. So if we don't get it, then go to somebody else's channel. And this is what I know. America. Yes. Hey Nick, how you doing? I'm pretty good. How you doing? Oh man, for real? I'm sorry, brother. Man, I'm sorry, bro. My bad, man. I'm sorry. What's up, though? What's going on? Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. I'm sitting in my office now. Let me write this down real quick. Or are you going to shoot emails or you want me to write it down? Um, that'll work. That'll work. Yes, sir. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know what I'm doing some. I'm working right now. Some business stuff. Right. I probably was caught up in that. My bad. But yeah, 100%, 300%. Where the office located? Oh yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there. Mm. I just felt the phone shake, so it's probably that's why I ain't right there. Yeah, got you. And then you want me shoot to an interview out there at 11:30. Got you, man. Appreciate it, brother. Thanks, man. Bye bye. Take care. Blessings happen when you do blessing things, man. You know, when you give blessings, I give blessings all day long, man. All day long, man. Especially around the people I'm around that's around me all day long. All I do, man. You know, I try to give blessings, you know, and blessings, man. Praising the Most High, man. Praising the Most High, man. I apologize, family. I haven't eaten all day. Let's meditate off the flute, please. Cause we ready to bust out this podcast and just, treat it like it's a radio station. You gotta understand how it vibrates on that etheric, Adamite, haplotype, Summerian, kingless, Hebraic frequency. Talking third dynasty of Or and Sumer. I'm just saying, this is what we're getting. But with a spin on it though. I got something else to show y'all too. I ain't going nowhere. We're gonna be here for a minute. So we got America. We got the Indias. Pretty much the Indias, man. All three Indias, man. We got a situation going on where these people that were chosen, they have been disobedient in this historical situation. In this historical situation. And a lot of things tie in, right? But because we do a lot of shiesty things, Exodus 20. The Most High sends the cavalry through. Who is this cavalry? Later to be determined. Now, I'm trying to think how I want to say this. Is it going to be the way it's written? I saw 28,000 years, something like that. And behind the type of we do, I'm really starting to feel like well, from what I'm seeing, before the flood, let me stop. I'm gonna let y'all read. I'm gonna let y'all see this stuff. Wait a minute. These more ancient people before the flood. You had these rulers. You had these gods. You had these god kings. Right? And you have Okay, you got these Summerians, right? I'm screen sharing. Wait a minute, you missed that. So that lapis, I call it lapis lazuli. You call it what you want to call it. I call it lapis lazuli. I like gems. Um, I am a work doer of these gem collectors. I am a builder. But what? Because I'm not going to build anything. And I know, I mean, just say, man, don't think that if people ain't paying to talk about it, don't mean I'm not thinking it. I had to tell my son that a couple days ago. Just because I don't say it, does not mean that I'm not thinking it. And you got Tuatha de Dannan. So I was sitting back thinking to myself, is Tuatha and is it all happening? Makes one ponder. So who is the Tuatha? Tribe of gods, Tuatha Day, and Annunaki. Question, is it? Let's get a perspective. In Irish mythology, in my book, because I have a different perspective. I see that word, mythology. I think pay close attention. I don't think it's a joke. But because we have been dumbed down through social engineering, the television, the rap music, the Gucci, the fake hair, the nails. Boys want to be girls, girls want to be boys. Uh, drugs, guns, gangs, um, and that's just, especially the youth, not even really giving a shit. Everybody don't even care, you know. So yeah, I'm just belly flopping, belly flopping. So what we're talking about is ore, right? We've tied ore into Abram. We've tied ore into Abram, the Irish Celts, right? We tied in Mu. We know what's up. We know what's going on with Mu and how these Mu became overpopulated. So when Mu became overpopulated, these people, these business owners had to get together and they had to create a situation. From what I understand, they went to Egypt. I mean, not our Egypt, but both Egypts. Did y'all catch that? Think about it. Us that know about Egypt, we know what's going on, man. So after they left Egypt, and then they went to Egypt and supposedly Europe at the same time. Yeah. Which is all like Atlantis and all this stuff, man. All these lands, man. All these lands. All these lands. Let's see that. All these lands. And they created situations everywhere they went. They created situations where they brought technology. They brought technology. As a result of the technology, a lot of fighting happened. So let's go. It says, it is said that a race of kings descended from the heavens to the ancient pre-Celtic culture of Ireland. This information to read. I don't care about speed reading and all that. My thing is I need to be able to take it in, and I need other people to be able to take it in. For me, reading is not about being cute and being fast. It's about obtaining the information. Are you obtaining the information? One of the problems that we have as a people is we don't read. If you don't, what the saying do I? We already know the saying. I'm gonna say it for the youngest that's listening to this, right? If you don't want to know something, put it in a book. It's very important that we understand things. We're not going to understand everything. Okay. We're not going to know everything. We learn as we go. And, for me, I stay on the uplift, I stay on the firm, fixed, and immovable. Stay on it. Everybody know me know it. So let me finish. Says it says these tall, bright, shining creatures were elegant and beautiful, and brought with them the secret knowledge of gods, while the Tuatha represent a castle of Irish elemental beings. You hear that? It says Tuatha represents a castle of Irish elemental beings. There are also accounts of being flesh and blood conquerors. So you guys know anything about the Furbog? Okay, this is another ancient, I'm going to say Anunnaki-ish, I reckon, right? One of the ancient races inhabiting Ireland, right? Coming down and invading from the four northern cities of Halias, Gorias, Mor, where they acquired their occult skills and magical attributes. So, you know, things can get a hold of me. I keep the commandments. This is how I live. I don't steal from my people's. I go in the store and pick up a pack of gum or something, you know what I mean? But not like I'm not a thief. Like, you know what I mean? It ain't nothing. I can have a pocket full of money and I go in the store. I just feel like y'all owe me this anyway. I'll be like, man, y'all owe me this anyway. So they say Tuatha de Dannan roughly, but impressively translates as people, children of the goddess Danu, but impressingly translates as people's children of the goddess Danu. The old Irish Tuatha people, tribe, nation is a case of Dia, meaning God, goddess, supernatural being, of object of worship. They are often referred to simply as the Tuatha, or the Tuatha Day, which was also used in early Irish Christian texts as a name of the Israelite diaspora. And when I talk Annunaki, I talk Tewa, Tawa. Of itself is an interesting historical reference, as Anu has also been rendered the reference, if not already obvious, creates an interesting link between Israel and ancient America mythologies. Yeah, man. You gotta be careful, man, when you read in history, man. Wafa, Dawa. According to Labor Orden, the Book of Taking Ireland, the Middle Irish title of a loose collection of poems and prose narratives recounting the mythical origins and history of the Irish from the creation of the world down in the Middle Ages. The world down in the Middle Ages. The Tuatha descended to Ireland in dark clouds and landed in the mountain Carmain, Ren, and Dannan, bringing a darkness over the sun for 3 and 3 nights. Another version of the story, less steeped in the mistiness of legend, the Tuatha were flesh and blood invaders landing in the fleet of sea vessels in the shores of what is modern day Carmarthenshire, Ireland. As if sealed, they resolved, they burned all their ships as so to provide themselves no mode of retreat. The rising smoke from the fires is said to be the basins for the myth that tells of their arrival in smoke from the skies. Mm. It sounds like something heavy to me. A poem, Erin says their arrival. It is God who suffered them, though he restrained them. They landed with horror with lofty deed in their cloud of mighty compact of spectrus, upon a mountain of Conmain or Connaught, without distinction to discerning Ireland, without ships a ruthless course, the truth was not known beneath the sky of stars, whether they were of heaven or of earth.
Okay, keep going, Kathy, real quick. Agent and Denmark.
Yeah.
AJ.
After a series of wars, it is said that the mythical Tuatha de Dannan were defeated and subsequently receded into the Hollow Hills, eventually coming to be known as the elven folk of Celtic lore. It is interesting to note that the prefix "el" of elven is a derivative of the ancient Elil and the Hebrew Elohim. Come on, man. We getting heavy now. We getting heavy now. Like we getting heavy. Now we going past. We're going more ancient. We're going more ancient. We're going more ancient past biblical. This is what's happening. We're more ancient. We're starting to get before the flood. Where we had these Annunaki, we had these special spiritual people, most of us. Heavy to where as though I wouldn't be surprised if we don't start flying in a minute. Because we know, especially, the more ancient to us, the before the modern man. All right, so understand, and it's not all, and that's another thing too. That's another thing I want to clarify with everybody. It's not all bad, you know what I'm saying? It's not bad. It's not. It's not. That's the flip side. See, should I go in just yet? Should I go in just yet? You know what? Hold up. Let me see something. From what I'm seeing, I mean, we're probably going to have some disagreements. It's pretty hip. I didn't look at all of it. I kind of skimmed through it. So be patient, please. If you don't mind. I'm going, 2.5, 3 hours. Told y'all I ain't playing. Man. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on, but what's happening now late to the party. I might be late to the party for real. I'm starting to realize what's actually going on. Like we're starting to connect to these historical I don't want to say but was scriptorial type of genealogical type. I'm trying to think of a word, but give me a minute. I'm gonna say historical, genealogical, religious, frequency based, situation that's unfolding. But the hit is this. It's not all what's being said. We create our own destinies. We create our own situations. I am a creator. We are creators. So we create this, not what's being spewed on us. So it said 20. First, let me give a shout out to these people, right? Who wrote this? Because, who is this? Blacksmith of Truth blog. It's a blog. Okay, so it says 24 signs that you could be. And so he's saying he got 24 signs. I haven't read them all, but now we get ready to read them. So it says the first one is create something from nothing. I believe that. I think it's possible. Now, I'm not saying it's me. I'm just doing the work. Should we read each one? And if I read them, I'm really going to be on for a long time. So it says, the Annunaki are rumored to be many things. Supposedly, they were the charged with a great task. This was the creating and controlling the physical world. Literally, not symbolically, literally doing this. They were given the tools to create existence from energies of the great void of nothingness and had the power to manipulate it. This would have begun this great work sometime around 5,000 years ago, perhaps longer. The time frames of such matters are not known to anyone anymore, perhaps not even to the Anunnaki. This period may have been more like a dream to them. Number 2, it says the Anunnaki are gifted in all the powers to create from energy. Let's go, y'all. Form was made first by creating matter itself with the basic building blocks of the universal energies. The Anunnaki accomplished this by working from the materials they gathered from the abyss. From there, they created space. The reason why they created space was so that the substance could exist. And then matter itself, beginning with atoms and building from there. It is assumed that this work, although complex, happened at a very high rate of time, almost instantly, as if they said, "Let there be light." To use a biblical metaphor, this is up for debate, as this is not recorded in history. Number 3, Anunnaki hate all-time strict time schedules, especially being held to them. While creating paradise, while creating paradise, the Anunnaki kept begging for more time. They wanted more time that they could make the world of matter perfect in every way, shape, and form. They were attempting to do this before setting God's greatest creation, humanity, in it. They were creating the world of the earth as we know it now. It can be argued that either they do not exist in the world where time is relevant or observable. It can also be argued that God may not have allowed the creation of paradise or the earth to continue. The job was to be finished, and there was no more time to be had. This was upsetting to the Anunnaki in either case. Hear me. Hear me. Anunnaki have always been betrayed as having had been stood against Lucifer in mythology. Most mythology agrees that Lucifer, or the name that refers to a luminous fire, was the archangel that originally oversaw the Anunnaki's work. After eons of delay, during which they shaped the earth and all the force fields and landforms, but they were still demanding more time for the project. After they had not finished before the final timeline, God had officially decreed the archangel Lucifer finally put down his foot. Many Anunnaki never felt creation was allowed to be perfect, and more than several nursed a grudge toward Lucifer. He held responsible by the Anunnaki for his disruption of their work. Islam teaches something a little bit different than that. Originally, the Anunnaki had only two. Hold up, let me finish. I was thinking about something. Number 5, Anunnaki don't like being referred to or compared to other angels. Originally, the Anunnaki had only two forms called Antu and the Ishar. The Kishar created the earth and everything upon it, life. The Kishar believed in what was called the one law. They believed in one God, one truth, one purpose, and did not have patience for anything other. Man, that is funny. Yeah, that's true. I mean, listen, I'm just saying. All right. They were the builders and the first that were set to work on the great project of the earth's creation. This would be a bone of contention later in the history of the Anunnaki. The Kishar were also deeply loyal to the archangel Lucifer. Some have been under his leadership since the beginning of the Anunnaki's history. Man, oh man. And he understand of gravitation and physics would be beyond gifted. That's number 6. This is number 6. It's 24 of them, right? Right. So it says, it was late in the creation presence that the unto came into play. The unto made movement and travel upon the kish creation possible. Hmm. So the Kishar made it possible. For the Kishar, okay. The Kishar made it possible for the unto. Hmm. The unto made movement and travel upon the Kishar's creation. Okay. Their work often took them away from other Elohim, leaving them somewhat separate and having time to develop different beliefs from their angelic brethren. This is heavy. Came to believe in what was called the strict observance. This was an idea that they came up with, but it basically caused them to return to the belief that there were many gods, goddesses, energies, and influences on the universal power. They also came to believe that God may not have been the original creator of the universe. This belief was greatly at odds with the Kishar and the One Law. Now, like I said, man, I'm learning, we're learning. I don't need nobody. Don't be trying to jump out the window. Don't try to say, understand, man, that I'm a different type of guy, man. I I'm gonna look, and just because it doesn't sound right, just because it doesn't sound right, does not mean to debunk it. Just because it don't sound right, don't mean to debunk it. Let's see what's going on. I don't know nothing about, I'm just learning about the Anunnaki. So just because I don't know, don't judge me. What I do know is this. What I do know is this biblical. This stuff that I'm reading, like, we know about the sealed portion, and we know about the Book of Mormon. We know about the keys of Enoch. We know about the Gospels. We know about all of these different references. So we know about the antediluvian. We know about Atlantis. We know about Mu. We know these things. So now what? We don't think that these type of things are possible to. I mean, it just pop up out of anywhere. If you knew it, I didn't know it. So I'm learning it. I didn't know it. And I keep saying it all over the place. So it ain't just one person wrote it. Like, they've been talking about this. People are talking about the Anunnaki right now, man. People talking about it. So when you have sea and you have a dragonfly perspective, some things you're just gonna understand. This thing is heavier than the tribe. The thing is heavier than the American tribes. Well, not the American tribes. The ones that we're used to talking. The ones we're used to hearing. From what I understand, it's supposed to be a situation older than that. It's probably one older than that. Getting to the crust of things, we're trying to figure out where you line up. So where you in this whole situation? For those of us who are concerned, who care. Some people, most people don't even care. I guess that's why this makes us these special people, because it's embedded in us. It's in our genes. It's in our, you know. So it is what it is. Now I see the drive. Now I see the drive. So get comfortable. We're gonna be here for a minute. So I had to take a bite of something, boy. I'm hungry. I know. I've been kind of busy all weekend. I had to do some work for my mom. My parents, all they gotta do is call, and we argue and we fuss and everything too. But because I'm blessed to have my parents, man, I give them this special love, man. All they gotta do is tell me don't do it, and I'm on it. I'm probably gonna be on all night tonight. I had to take a little bite of a sandwich real quick because I'm trying to, send this vibration through YouTube. So I'm just looking at, man, belly flopping, talking about order. We've been talking about order and talking about the pre-scientists and, and then we talking about some other stuff, man. We're getting heavy, so we started off with or. Well, didn't start there, but I knew that was my cue. And we're doing some connecting. Whatever. I ain't crazy. I ain't got 15 toes. Foolishness. It's just foolishness, man. Pulls that kundalini out of you. Here, if you got it. If you got it. I just was busy. I had to do something for my mom's this weekend, so I'm just making up for the lost time. That's all. I'm probably going to be on for a couple of hours, man. So, mom's get comfortable. I just took a bite of a sandwich, and I was just thinking about food. So let's read Leviticus. Let's read Leviticus. So it says chapter 11, verse 7. It says, the pig, because its parts are hoof and is cloven footed, but does not chew at the cud, it is unclean. So you ever want to talk about why you don't eat swine, don't say just because I'm not supposed to and it's not good for you to eat. You go to the scripture, you go to the Old Testament, and you go to chapter 11, verse 7. You tell anybody got any issues with it. You give them jewels, you don't mean they're gonna wear them. You know what I mean? You give them you can lead a horse to the water, but you can't make them drink it. That's true bill. True bill. So like I said, all I'm doing is learning more and more and more and more and more and more and more. You know, some things I debunk, some things I run with, some things I know how to get the meat and spit the bones out. So I've been running into this. It was a few situations, I think. I'm looking into a few situations. So it says Annunaki are these self-conscious, especially man, what? It's all happening. It's all happening. It's all happening. I just started talking. I didn't even read. I just, for real. I walked away, got a bits to piece of my sandwich, stretched for a minute, came back over here, did built on Leviticus and the eating habits. Leviticus is about eating, pretty much. How are we supposed to eat? So I sit down, number 7, and I read. All right, man, let me finish. When it came time to make humanity, the Anunnaki were responsible for the creation of the body itself. They were very, very proud of their creation. They synthesize of material energies into DNA, the construction of the skeleton system, mapping out blood vessels and nerves and placing the organs. You know, KD did a video a couple of days ago with, you know, some situation was underground. I was like, man, what are you talking about, bro? This thing's supposed to have veins and I don't know, man. So I'm just saying, man. Right? I'm just saying. So then it says, yeah. It says skeleton bones, mapping out blood vessels, nerves, and placing the organs. They even created unused pathways within the brain that could be altered or mutated later. As the human species grew within its early evolution, when they were finished, even they found no fault with what resulted and proudly presented their creation to the creator God. Number 8, Anunnaki are capable of love, but it does not always serve them well. That's true. Originally, the Anunnaki had no intentions of try to inhabit, influence, and they did not even intend on having any culture over the world we live in. They fell in love with their own perfect production of human being. This was futile. The Anunnaki proudly presented their creation with love, only to have that love shattered when the Creator God told them they could never reveal themselves to their most accomplished creation. That humanity was to remain ignorant of the creation of the universe, the Anunnaki, the original abyss, and many other things. This was the day that many Anunnaki came to believe what many of them had long suspected, that the Creator God may not be true, may not be the true Creator. What? What is this? To most accomplished creation. They wasn't supposed to tell nobody. They tell nobody what? Anunnaki are opinionated, but do not debate. What they think or knew is true. Man, the assentment that many Anunnaki always felt towards the Creator, and their suspicion that he or it was actually a demiurge, word of these suspicious slowly leaked itself. These rumors spread through the angelic hierarchy, and the Elohim began with controversy. Then one of the Elohim named Mal had an apocalyptic vision of the earth. It foretold the fall of humanity from God's grace and a great war in the heavens. When the Anunnaki heard of Amir's vision, They were concerned, but still felt that taking sides over the creation was not worthy of debate. For most Anunnaki already knew where they stood and what their opinions had always been. Number 10, Anunnaki took the side of humanity in mythology. The archangelic powers of the Elohim called upon all their brethren for what was called the Great Debate. The archangelic powers had come to quarrel over whether God was the source of all power or whether the archangel derived their power from that source. Thus, was God the original creator or not? When the Anunnaki they kept true to their belief in pure naturality and thus in arguments to themselves. Both the Antu and the Kishar were in agreement with each other on this. In the end, over half of the Anunnaki left heaven. Anunnaki are very earthly. Don't nobody get mad. Don't nobody start fussing. Because what I'm thinking, listen, I'm not even saying I'm thinking this. What I'm saying is I'm learning, I'm reading, I am giving information. This is what we do. So before anybody try to get judgmental or whatever, understand that this is just what we do, right? The fall of humanity was either true or was the result of angels acting on admiral vision. Either way, the Anunnaki had seen this before. They remembered the fall of the first Earth during the war between the Atlantean and Lemurian root race. I was just talking about the Lemurian root movement. Anunnaki were the fifth house of angels and the only group of the present themselves at fall of humanity. They came to the human species presenting precious metals and gems before Adam and Eve, or the original tribes of mankind. These may have been fragments left over from the great and the destruction of the first earth. Anunnaki. This is number 12. This is number 12 signs. I think it's 24 of them. It's 24 signs if you think you are one of these angels. Anunnaki made one very okay. So one of the signs is that all right. So it says humankind was divided and caught up in the propaganda of the fall as that came soon after would be for use humans use the tools that Anunnaki had created. Humanity sought to use these tools for their own was This sparked a rebellion within the Anunnaki, who agreed that their tools could be used as a means of destruction rather than creation. As they sought to control and master creation. With this, the rebellious Anunnaki became known as the male factors and purposes prevailed. The male fact to work together to ensure the survival of the human species. 13. Anunnaki are naturally creative and love creating useful new tools. It became clear of humans if they were to survive as well. That humanity needed them. After the fall of humankind, the male factors were determined to help humans survive. They offered to create tools and shelter for Adam and Eve, but they were determined to create these themselves. By now, the various archangel powers finished their great debate, and no resolution was to come to our agreement. The archangel Lucifer had drawn the line in the sand, having decided that since the angels themselves were going to argue forever the human species. To defend it, many of the angelic powers left as go figure. 14. Anunnaki are natural and the teaching of the Anunnaki will be one of many things that left their mark on humanity. While constructing a house of stones, Adam had difficulty in moving one large rock, and someone of the to help him. Mankind, how to create and use tools. New orders within the Anunnaki evolved. After the fall and long after the war, there was to come a great flood. During this period, after the flood, the it would be the Anunnaki who had originally taught man how to domesticate animals, do agriculture, mathematics, writing, engineering, metallurgy, calendars, science, blissfully unaware that these ideas were genetically coded within their bloodline DNA, thanks to the Anunnaki and the malefactors. Man, this is heavy. We only on number 15. We still got what? They got 8 more to go. 9 more. We got 9 more to go. Excuse me, number 15. Anunnaki and war are likely to be conscientious objectors. The heavenly powers cursed the angels that sided with Lucifer, calling them the fallen or the Nephilim. When the armies of Michael began to fall upon the fallen, Lucifer organized the legions so the fallen and their allies could defend themselves. What's going on, family? Let me see. My bad, family. I've been here for a long time. I've been on here for a long time, but family stuff. I got boys, and just trying to make sure they right because a lot of stuff goes on when they outside playing. So Shalom, I'm starting to see what's going on now. I see what's going on now. I see what's going on now. I had to read this because I just didn't know. All right. So number 16, Annunaki are responsible for creating most weapons of modern war. I don't even want to go into this too much now because it's starting to get heavy. But y'all get the idea. Y'all get the idea. Look into it. Well, y'all already know. I'm probably just late in finding out this information. Right. I just think it's just wow. If I could blow this up. I'm on StreamYard. StreamYard is, I keep saying this, if somebody just coming in, StreamYard is extremely slow. Okay. And I can't hit links real quick until I man, I'm trying to find something else. Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. I don't see the thing moving no more. When that cut off? When did this cut off? Mic check. Okay. I guess y'all ain't hear a lot of it, but I guess I'll try to say some of it all over again. But you know, we need to start being more about we gonna grow, how we gonna move, how we gonna go after the people that really got us in trouble, man. We keep going after the wrong people. Like we keep wanting to beef with each other. Every 5 minutes, every time I turn around, somebody want beef with somebody about some stupidness. We need to be trying to figure out how we gonna get up out of this rut that we in. But the people have got to be sharp. They got to be, understand that we working off the commandments, and we'll learn, more as we go because, we're going to get into some deep information. So you're going to stay focused so we can start holding the real people accountable for all of our pains. I don't know how long that mute button was on, but as y'all can see, I've been recording for 4 hours. So I'm gonna end this, get ready, cause I got a sonogram I gotta take place in. All praise to the Most High. All praises, all praises, all praises, all praises. Um, I just want to thank, man. Big Judah. Want to thank, Drop Nation. You know what I mean? I got a lot of people, man, but we got going on. Is we going to wars? Is we really going to war? Are we going to use our heads and stop the vicious cycle of us warring against each other and try to figure something out? You know what I'm saying? Try to figure something out. I understand what's going on now, and understand that a lot of these are just fairy tales. Well, not really fairy tales. I don't feel like they always have to happen the way that it's written. Just because we given information that this supposed to happen like this. And listen, all I say is stay out my way, Doug. I'm not nobody to be playing with. Don't play with me. I don't play with people. Men. I don't play with men. I don't play with businesses and whatnot. Bro, don't play with me. I'm not that type of dude to be playing with. I don't play with people. Don't play with me. I don't unless we sit down and rap about it. Don't be calling me trying to, get into no whole bunch of childish beefing and all that. Man, we're going to share information and help each other build and grow so we can get this bag and do what we gotta do. That's different. But don't think that you're going to have me on your show and we're going to be debating and all of this. I'm not that kind of person, bro. I'm not that kind of person, bro. I'm not that kind of person, bro. Especially when I know it is what it is. So we're going to grow and build and create situations for our seeds. Then let's rock out. If we're going to really go to war and it's still for the seeds, then let's rock out. I mean, whatever I'm saying. But I've been on live for 4.5 hours. Ain't nobody checked in to nobody. But everybody keep making all these indirect situations. Okay, so why have then? Exactly. So you must don't really have nothing to say. So this was my 4.5 hour stay. I was gonna stay long. Only reason why I'm not is because the wife dealing with a situation, and I got to get back to the family again. But you know, we got a perspective of what's to come. Whatever the Most High puts on my mind bone, that's what I'm gonna run with, and I'm gonna see y'all. Inshallah, that I will see y'all tomorrow. You know what I mean? So all praises to the Most High. All praises to the most merciful. All praises to the beneficent. All praises. These are all knowing. Thank you for me. Knowledge, understanding, so I can try to figure out what's going on. So, peace, everybody. I'm gonna get back to y'all with these. I had to end. I got some important stuff I gotta do. But stand by, we got more. We at. Remember where we at? Talking about the what was it, Tuatha, right? Talking about Tuatha, which are the Annunaki, which is or which Abraham and Nimrod come out of. So we got this antediluvian life that we very seldomly tackle because we spend a lot of time on Isaac and his boys, you know. So now we getting into some before the flood. So I'm gonna say shalom, peace, peace.